What's good, chat? How's everybody doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in, Bossman Army. Happy new month to everybody. Happy new month to you. First day of March 2026. Hope you had an awesome February and welcome to the new month. And yeah, today is Manchester United versus Crystal Palace at Old Trafford. It's your boss man, and we're about to do the watch along. Game starts in about 10, well, 6 minutes. Game starts in about 6 minutes, and this is. I feel like it's almost always a big game for United, but this is a big game really because today we may go third with a win. We should go third with a win. Question is, are we going to win? If we win, we go third position on the table today. And that's something to be excited about, all Manchester United fans. I'm excited. I'm glad, I'm happy because we came from a very dark place and now we're here. Now we're here. Thanks to the loss of Aston Villa to Wolves on, was it Wolves that beat them? Yeah, on Friday. So United have a chance to go third position today with a win. That's boy, how you doing? Welcome in. So I want Arsenal to lose. JJ deleted his Richie account. Yeah, I think yeah, he sent me that. I saw that. I saw that. But with JJ, you never know, right? He can start another account tomorrow and buy any player he wants. So don't mind Jay. Don't mind Jay. Jay is very reactive when it comes to UFL. He's very reactive. He loves the game, but he has a love-hate relationship with the game. So he'll be back. I don't think he's done. But yeah, welcome everybody. And feel free to like and comment and follow the channel. And let me know what you think today's result is going to be. What are your score predictions? Mine is 3-0 to Manchester United. Well, my head is saying two. My head is saying it's going to be a close game, but my heart wants a thumping, convincing win. My heart wants a 3-0, but my head is saying it's going to probably be like a 3-1. You know, that Crystal Palace might get a goal. No, but I want Lammers to get a clean sheet, so I hope he does. I hope he does. So let's look at the team lineup before the game starts. Players are trotting out to the pitch now. And here are your Red Devils for today. St. Laments in goal. We hope he keeps a clean sheet today. He's been amazing for us. He's been superhero in defense. Superman. Diogo Dalot, right back. Improved performances from him over the last few weeks. Harry Maguire, steady Eddie. Lenny Euro still there for Martinez and Luke Shaw left back. We have Casemiro in DM with Kobe Mino. Steady, great performances for them from them so far. And we have Brian Mbeumo drops to right attacking midfield today because Amad Diallo goes to the subs bench. Bruno and Cam, the captain, Matthew Cunha on the left, even though both of them are interchangeable at all times, as we know. And Benjamin Sesco comes in today. That's wrong. He's not from Cameroon, but Benjamin Sesco comes in today for Amad Diallo. He is our striker today. He has been, so this is a chance for him to start today. A chance for him to start today. And I hope he has the same effect as a starter. Mhm. He did tell his players too, team player, he will come back. He's just like us. We love the game. Also, we just want them to get better. Yeah, yeah, true story. I know he's gonna come back. Don't mind him. He'll come back. Um, I want Man U to win, so there's going to be pressure on Chelsea. Yeah, I hope United win though. I hope United win. I'm very hopeful. I'm very confident. If United don't win, I'll be quite shocked because we're playing at home and we're playing a team that hasn't won a lot in the recent past. Rayman has come in here with his bad, with his wicked aura, with his Excuse me. Rayman, please, 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 please. You know this is a win. This is a win. So don't even fight it. But welcome in, and I'm glad you're going to watch us whip Crystal Palace's ass and go third today. I know a lot of you are not expecting that this season, but we're going third. And once we go third, that's it. Aston Villa, bye. Brennan Johnson is starting. Ismail Assar is also starting. Strand Larsen. They have a pretty strong team. I don't know why this team has been floundering of late. So many losses, so many draws. But the team doesn't look bad at all on paper. I'm always lurking. Don't be shocked. I'm always lurking. I feel you. I feel you hovering. I feel you hovering. You're just by the door. You're like this. Open the door a little bit. Peek. Sesco baller though. Yeah, he is. But see, so there's this thing that happened to Cunha. When Cunha was coming from the bench, when Michael Carrick's tenure started and Cunha used to come from the bench, he was very effective from the bench. When he comes in from the bench, he changes the game. You can tell that a player just came in, right? And Sesco started being that one, that player of the bench for us that comes in and changes the game. Why is it that whenever we play it on this place, it doesn't? So I noticed something. Whenever I play this song on this during my Man U stream, it doesn't stop playing. It's still playing right now. Oh my god. I'm going to have to turn off the alerts. See? Jay, wait. Iron Man, what's good? How you doing, brother? Welcome in. Welcome, Jay. Jay, stop, 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 stop. There are too many alerts playing at the same time. It's become. Let me figure out what's going to see. The other one is still playing. Can you hear it? Pressure on Chelsea. They'll stop Arsenal. All right, let's kick off, guys. Let's go. Can you still hear the sound alert? I can still hear it. Can you guys still hear it? Can you hear the sound alert? It's still playing. It's still playing. Yeah, it's frozen. Crystal Palace, respect yourself. Anyways, I was just talking about something when I was like that Cunha was very good off the bench, but when he starting the games, he wasn't as effective anymore. So I hope the same thing doesn't happen to Sesco, whereby he was so good from the bench, and then all of a sudden when you starting the games, you're not that good anymore. That would just break my heart. So, but I expect him to shine. Has the sound alert stopped? Ankara Messi. Okay, just remind me when we're streaming. Remind me when we're streaming, game streaming, please. I'll add it. Or you just write it in the Discord now, so we won't forget. Oh, you're not. I don't think you're in the Discord, are you, City Boy? If you're in the Discord, just write it on the Discord right now. Reminder to. Ooh. Bruno Fernandez shot on target from the keeper's mistake. Galaxy, welcome in, bro. Crystal Palace, this is Old Trafford. Respect yourself. Or you should come here and lie down. Casemiro, good tackle. Tyrick Mitchell on the ball. I'll make one. Yeah, please just put it on the Discord or the reminder to do this. Can someone tell me if the John Ham song has stopped? Woo, this guy's. Has the sound alert stopped? Even though I can still hear it. Corner kick for Crystal Palace. Galaxy, welcome in. Glory United. Welcome in, everybody. Corner kick for Crystal Palace. And Crystal Palace have scored 1-0. Lacroix header straight into the bottom corner. Goal for Crystal Palace. 1-0 United. 1-0 for Crystal Palace against United. You know, I said this thing. I said, let them not come here and come and start acting tough. They hardly ever score. Now they'll come here and score. First corner kick in the 3rd minute and Crystal Palace lead. I don't know how he was by himself. They looked the sharper team in the first 3 minutes. That's why I kept on saying, Crystal Palace, respect yourself. Then Euro at fault there. He kept on chasing the man without even chasing the ball. Rainman says, look at that. I know you're happy. It's all good. So for the bad juju.
You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
Chelsea so happy right now. Chelsea, Aston Villa, Liverpool so happy right now. But the game is just starting. So no clean sheets for United. Crystal Palace are still pressing. They are like, what's going on now? We can't even put our foot on the ball. Pull back on Mbuemo. Foul for United. United can't even get a foot on the ball. Long ball from Euro to Cunha. Ball is out for a goal kick. United finally trying to pose some threat of attack. Yeah, that corner kick in the first. United need to step up and take control of this game. Oh. All right, Bruno, Kobe, let's go. Kobe, Mbuemo. Mbuemo on the right flank. Casemiro to Dallo. We have 4 men in the box. Get a cross in, Dallo. Reflection. Keeper's ball. We've not started. United haven't started yet. I'm hoping we start soon, but we haven't started. We're not pressing Palace. We're not being aggressive. I think we are underestimating Palace. We just came in here thinking, okay, it's Palace. We're going to roll them over. We're not playing with that pressing intense that we normally do. Look at me. And at the beginning, I was saying it. I said my head is saying we're going to win 3-1, but my heart is saying 3-0. And we then went and conceded. So no clean sheet for Lemons today, unfortunately. Dalot gives the ball away. No pressure. It's so weird how, football is just funny. Last week, we faced so many crosses against Everton and managed to keep a clean sheet. This week, the very first cross, another attack from Crystal Palace. Michel crossed that low block. The very first cross from Crystal Palace, goal. Meanwhile, we had more dangerous crosses last week from Everton that we were able to repel. Now it seems like Cunha is in the middle and Bruno is on the left. Press these boys now. Press them. Cunha is trying to put on the press. Mbuemo is not pressing up. Press up, guys. Come on. They're not pressing together. They're pressing one by one. That's a problem. See, Crystal Palace balling us in United, like control, possession, everything. When we're the ones that are supposed to be pushing them back and they're supposed to be scared. All right, we win it back through Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw to Euro. Euro to Casemiro. Back to Maguire. Maguire out wide to Dalot. Dalot gives it away. Second time in a row. He's the one that gave the ball away before. He gave it away again. Euro won it back. Bruno to Cunha. I don't know what's doing Dalot today. 2 giveaways back to back. Let's not talk about the cross that he wasted. Or the crossing chance that he wasted. Dalot on the ball again. Mbuemo. Mbuemo to Kobe. Ball got stolen. This is what it should be. We should be pressing these boys. Get a goal immediately. Show them whose stadium they're playing at. Good pass. Casemiro to Cunha. Cunha's cross straight into the keeper's midriff. We got this, yo. I believe we do. But I just didn't want Sesco to start. I think Carrick put Sesco in because of the pressure from the media, from the fans and everything. Some people can be super subs. There's nothing wrong with it. The fact that he's doing well from the bench doesn't mean he has to start. Cunha, that thing happened to Cunha. Cunha was doing well from the bench. All of a sudden, 2-0. Lamen saves. Lamens saved us. Would have been 2-0. Ismail Assar, shot on target. Ineos to Sa, good cutback, shot. Lamen saves. City Boy says, "Bang, you better win this or Chelsea rubbing their hands." Now, if Chelsea lose against Arsenal, they will say they still have chances because you guys are losing now. Dude, you're making assumptions. We're not losing this game. Don't worry. We're not losing this game. Forget it. And whatever Chelsea does with Arsenal is their business. But I see a draw in that one. Chelsea are not losing to Arsenal. We need the title race to remain hot. An Euro, waste, giveaway. Like, why are we so pressed by Crystal Palace that we can't even keep the ball? Crystal Palace, they're now playing us like we play some other people. Counter attack. But the funny thing is, anyone scores from a counter attack. Perisic is my super sub in UFL. Never fails. Oh, funny enough, I don't have him. I've never used him. But yeah, a lot of people say he's good. You guys said he's good. The Eagle. Guys, press these people now. It's a shame that they have more possession than us at Old Trafford. What's going on? Please, so the next thing we'll see now, 20 minutes on the clock, 30 minutes on the clock. Then they'll start time wasting. Come out and press them. See Crystal Palace will play us football. No, I don't think it's over. Arsenal, if Arsenal wins, do you think it's over? I don't think it's over because Arsenal still have to play Man City, and I think they still have to play Liverpool. I know Arsenal still have like 3 big games left or so, 3 big games. So any of those games can go anyway. If they finish those 3 big games and they come out on top and they're still first after those 3 big games, then yeah, I can say they've won. But for now, no. Arsenal still have to play City. I think they still have to play Chelsea, City. Chelsea is today, of course. They still have to play City, and they still have to play. I'm not sure, but I think Arsenal still have to play Liverpool. No, they've played Liverpool twice. They've played Liverpool twice, so not Liverpool. I'm trying to remember. There's one other big issue. I think it's Aston Villa. They have one other big. No, they've played Aston Villa twice. I remember. Foul, Euro, on Strand Larsen, free kick for Crystal Palace. These guys are balling us so far. United haven't even come out. 15 minutes in. Euro, you're getting bullied today, bro. I don't get it. Bro, I put Perisic as ST. He's so fast, and he goes. Is he faster than Vardy? Newcastle. Okay, yeah, I think it's Newcastle. I know there's one other big game they have. He's very, very good. Shot is every shot is a goal. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you guys like him. Are you guys finished your showdown? Luke Shaw gives the ball away. Cunha driving in and he gives it away. Normal Cunha. Always driving into the crowd. You had the chance to go outside. You had space on the outside. You drove into a crowd of 3 white shirts. What did you expect was going to happen, really? What did you expect was going to happen? Drove in there and lost the ball. Nah, Crystal Palace, they are too confident in this game and it's pissing me off. These guys they've been playing rubbish and losing games. Now they've come to Old Trafford and they're balling us. We can't even get a foot on the ball. These teams, man. This team is annoying me right now. Like everybody's getting the chance to play a true ball and they're all wasting it. They're playing so poorly. The only person that seems to be able to control the ball is Fernandez and Casemiro. Every other person in front is just Cunha and Buemo. What's going on? There are people in the box. Cross the ball now. Dalot has given the ball away again. Fourth time. Dalot has given the ball away again. Shit. It's very good. Every shot is good. They play Villa and Liverpool twice. Yeah, they play Villa and Liverpool. I remember the Villa game. Villa 1-1, Arsenal 1-1. Liverpool 1-1. I think Arsenal won the other. I remember. Dalo is pissing me off today, man. Villa 2-1, Arsenal 5-1, Liverpool 1-0, Liverpool 1-1, Arsenal. Okay. Dalo, another giveaway. I'm just counting Dalo's giveaways in this match. 5 times he's giving away the ball in 19 minutes. 5 times. Easily the poorest player we've had so far. The Sesco that they decided to start from the beginning has not even had a chance because we can't keep the ball to create a chance for him. That's why I said it's better for Sesco to come in the second half when we know that, okay, we're probably trying to wind the other team down. Look at us. Sesco, 20 minutes, not even one chance created for him. Casemiro goes long. Family back to their keeper. Yes, they play Newcastle. If you're going tough game, but I think Newcastle are dead. Newcastle are not dead. Newcastle still turn up for big games. I don't think they're dead. Yes, Everton beat them yesterday, but it was still a tough game. I watched that game. The Newcastle keeper made a bad error for one of the goals. Damn, United are playing rubbish. United are playing rubbish. There's no cohesion, no chemistry. Something is not right today. Table doesn't lie, though. It doesn't, but Wolves beat Aston Villa. So what are you going to say about that? This is the Premier League. Anybody can beat anybody. Wolves are 28th. Ewo Ismail Assar is running at United goal. Mitchell has space to get a cross in. Dalo walks him off the pitch. Wasted chance for Crystal Palace. United are just second to everything. From his simple throwing, 4 red shirts went for one ball and missed it. The table does lie sometimes. Aston Villa at 20th. Luke Shaw is injured. Luke Shaw looks like he's injured. He's down. The physio is on the pitch. I think he's injured. The look on his face says he can't continue. Yep. The look on his face says he can't continue this game. Luke Shaw, this is wow. He might not go to the World Cup if this is serious. Table line its ass off. Wolves in 20th beats Aston Villa in 3rd place. And a lot has happened in that way. Wolves drew Arsenal, didn't they? First versus 20th. Tottenham are losing. I think they're going down. They're not going down. The good thing for Tottenham is that there are three worse teams. I can assure you there are three worse teams than Tottenham in the league. I can assure you. They ain't going down. Mazraoui comes in for sure. Yeah, you could tell from Shaw's face that he was done for the night. So I'm guessing Mazraoui is going to be on the left or the right. He's on the left for now. For a team that didn't start well, United didn't start this game well. 25 minutes, no shot. It's not looking good, fam. Shaw is just a bad lucky player when it comes to injuries. I'm telling you, this is the most he's played. This season is the most he's played in the past 3 years. And I was happy for him. World Cup is coming, you know. But yeah, he's gone. And you know when he goes like that, we don't see him again for another year. So unlucky. United are not in this game yet. Dalot has lost it again. Sixth time. Sixth time in 25 minutes. I don't know why it's not Dalot that got injured. And somebody needs to talk to him. I don't know why Bruno is not talking. Like, dude, what's wrong with you? Wake up. Hmm. "26 minutes, no shot on target for United." Carrick, you need to figure out what's going wrong. I don't know what's going on. These boys are not motivated. We're a goal down with the chance to go third. Yeah, this is the worst half of football I've watched so far under Michael Carrick. The worst 27 minutes of football. Like, I don't get it. We cannot kick the ball in Old Trafford. We're chasing. United fans all over the world, even the ones at the stadium, must be wondering what the hell is going on. Opportunity to go third, and we can't play. Like, we've spent more time in our half than we've done in Crystal Palace's half. The ball is not transitioning to the front properly. Everything is so slow. So many mistakes have been made. So many mistakes have been made. The mistake is thinking Sesco should start. Sesco plays better when the game is stretched. Now that everybody's so compact, what are we going to do? We can't even create a chance. I'm not even blaming Sesco. I'm just blaming the whole team for not being able to keep the ball and create a chance for him. Next thing, they'll start making fun. They say Sesco start. Now, is he a generator that they want him to start? Okay, whenever Dalo gets the ball now, I'm scared because he's... It's like you have a tall man in there. Freaking get the... We've not got one cross in. 30 minutes is gone. 15 more minutes left in the half. Finally, Dalo crosses the ball, but it's a useless cross over everybody. He crossed the ball when there was only one person in the box. Meanwhile, we've had times where there were 4 people in the box. They refused to cross the ball. We had 4 people in the box on occasions, and there was no cross. You have 1 man in the box, you whip in a long overhead cross. Mbeumo Sef, I'm wondering whether he's not, whether he should have been on the bench. All right, Mazraoui, make something happen. Can't we cross from the left? Everybody's just trying to go to the right. Another waste. Corner kick, United. This is a game we need Diallo with his direct attacking style. He should be on the pitch, not on the bench. It's pressure from fans and pressure from the media that made him bench Diallo because everybody has been saying Sesco should start because he scored goals. I don't think that's how it works. It doesn't work like that. Be the coach. Put your foot down. Let Sesco come from the bench. There's nothing wrong with that. United corner. Let's see if we can get something on target. Nguemu cross. Maguire got his head on it and he got kicked out for another corner kick. And Ahmad, there's no dribbler on the pitch. There's nobody now on this pitch that can dribble and create chances. Mbeumo gets the ball, he wants to cut back and cross. Mamad will be taking on the players and trying to get the ball in the box. Azraoui cross. Mbeumo heads it back. Defended by Palace well. All right, we're going from the right again. See what I say? Mbeumo is easy to defend against because you know what he's going to do. He's going to cut back to his left and try to cross the ball in. But with Ahmad will take you down the line. He will take you down the line. Man, I'm not liking this. As Rami looks uncomfortable playing on this left. I think him and Dalo should swap. He looks uncomfortable playing on the left. United need to do better. 35 minutes in. Still no convincing shot on target. Why am I serious? My team is losing. That's why I'm serious. My team is losing in a game that was supposed to win to climb to third position. There's nothing to smile about. Jay, leave me alone. There's nothing to smile about. Time is burning. Time is passing, and United are not playing convincingly. If the team was playing good football and creating chances, I'll be hopeful. But at this point, it just looks like Crystal Palace are grinding United down. So and finally, Dalo gets a yellow card. Ten minutes to halftime. No beautiful football today. No cohesion today. No chemistry. Mazraoui and Cunha got in each other's way. Where commentator says United are turning it up a bit, but I don't see any turn up, bro. I don't see any turn up. I'm not encouraged. Tottenham down 2-0. They got Liverpool next. Whoa, that's mad. So even with their new coach, they're losing 2 games in a row. Wait, Fulham is beating them? It's a damn shame. Finally, Sesco heads the ball. Finally, Bruno cross, Sesco header, Henderson save. At least one shot on target that is convincing. Red Devils need Supreme Packs, bro. Yep. We need a Haaland Supreme Pack. It's funny that no United player has a Supreme Pack. Not even a Legend Pack. Does United have a Legend Pack? No. No Supreme Pack, no Legend Pack. They got Palace and after that Liverpool. Okay. Mbeumo always tries to cut back to his left foot. That's one thing why I don't really like if we're not 40 minutes. You'll see who the next legend is. 3 days left. I asked you guys if you're finished your showdowns. Nobody answered. JJ, Quicksilver, Roberto Carlos, and Franklin Lambert. 4-0 Iron Man, 4-0 on Showdown. That's good. I haven't even played Showdown this weekend. Not one game yet. Kick for United. We need a dribbler. We need a dribbler, Iron Man. We need like Ahmad to come in and dribble because with the way they're playing, it's like we can't find spaces. And they scored early, so they're compact at the back. They don't even need to come out. We need somebody that's going to take the ball down the line and cut it back. Nobody's doing that. I mean, it's far from goal, so I don't expect Bruno to go direct. Oh, that was a good free kick. Henderson saved. Corner kick. My RTG account 13-3, and I submitted it. That's good. Corner kick, United. Bruno, good play there. Dribbled the man and fouled him. Free kick, United again. On my official account, 2-5. Exactly what I'm saying. There ain't nobody putting fear in any defenders. Yep. It's like it's so easy for them. It's so easy to defend because Cunha is not running down the left. Cunha is just running around doing nothing in front of the box. And then Mbeumo, whenever he gets the ball, what he wants to do is always autographed or telegraphed. It's obvious. He wants to cut back on his left foot. 42 minutes, another free kick. And Casemiro misses. This weekend showdown boring. That's fuck up time. If you get 15 wins, they don't give you good packs. Casemiro header wide. I thought that was a goal. You can't come into the second half and start chasing this game. We need one goal now so that when we come in, we know we're looking for a winner. I get more sweaty on my main account. Yes. On the higher you go, the sweatier players you play in showdown. It's always easier for me to win more showdown games on my second account than on my main account. Wow, 45 minutes. Good run upfield by Cunha. Took the ball outfield. Throwing to United for the 5th minute. Can we take this throwing, guys? Sure, they're only going to add like 2 or 3 minutes. So, yep, 3 minutes added on time. Palace have 3-on-3 here. Come on, guys. Let's make use of this last 2 minutes. Yep, that half is gone. Or this half is gone. Crystal Palace, they've had the better of the first half, to be honest. United huffed and puffed a little bit towards the end of that first half. But apart from that Sesco header and Bruno's free kick, we've not really done anything. 30 more seconds for this half to end. Yeah, I think this half is done. Ooh. I got Valverde and Kanji on my RTG. Why can't I get both on my main account? You're asking me because I work for UFL. It's just luck now. It's luck. Weren't you here the other day when I got Beckenbauer 92 on my second account twice? Meanwhile, I don't have him on my main account. There are so many good players that you can get on your second account. It's luck. All of this is luck. Is what it is. I also got 92 Cavu free Supreme Couture. Exactly what I'm saying. Bossman, would you like transfer market on UFL? That means you've not been listening to me. I've said it several times. I've said that those are the things I want UFL to add. Even B Slayer can attest to it. I said it like 4 or 5 days ago that there should be a transfer market where people can sell players they don't want to other players. If I have 292 Beckenbauers or 292 Cafus and someone else needs a 92 Cafu, I should be able to sell to that person. I should be able to put my Cafu on the market. Then someone will place a bid. I'm like, okay, I'll pay you 500 million for that Cafu. Or I'll give you 94 Haaland for the 92 Cafu because I have 2 Haalands. But UFL don't want to do it because they know that if players can exchange players between each other, they will not get money because people will not be opening packs as much because they know that there's an alternative way to get players. I've been saying it that there should be a transfer market on UFL. So when I talk about UFL being greedy, you people should understand what I mean. Is the fact that they don't want to put these things in the game because they know that it's going to reduce their revenue. They want you to keep on buying packs every week and opening packs and opening packs. If not, what's so difficult with the fact that I have 92 Owen 3 times and I don't want him? Instead of me selling it back to the UFL market, I should be able to sell it to another player or exchange with another player in the game, put it on the transfer market. Then if you come to the transfer market, you want a 92 Owen. That's who you want to complete your team. You search for 92 Owen. Then you see the players that have 92 Owen listed for sale. You tell this person, okay, I can pay you 500. If the person wants it, they'll take it. If they don't want it, they'll say, okay, exchange one of your players with me. That's the way it should be. But UFL are greedy. They don't want you to be able to do that. That's why they are insisting that there's no transfer market. Just keep on giving us your coins. Give us your coins. When I call out these things, I've been saying it for a long time since. We're saying it. Anyway, guys, it's halftime. United versus Crystal Palace. Manchester United versus Crystal Palace. And all I can say is that United have been the poorer team overall. Yes, we had moments where we woke up and played some good, I wouldn't even say good football. I'll play some okay football. Created 1 or 2 chances. But all in all, it's been a very poor half from United. Very poor half. Started like the smaller team, not pressing, not keeping possession, giving the ball away, misplaced passes, no tempo, no chemistry, no cohesion. It was awful to watch, to be honest. It felt like Crystal Palace are a top team at home, playing at home, but Crystal Palace are not a top team playing at home. They are like 16th or 15th in the league, and yet we can't play better than them at home, our home. So we created some chances towards the end of that first half, but it was very poor. Luke Shaw got injured around the 20th minute and had to leave, replaced by Mazraoui. And Mazraoui is having a tough time playing on that left side. I feel like him and Dalot should switch wings. Dalot has been our poorest player this game. Very, very bad. Gave away 6 passes. No pressure, not even under pressure. Just give away 6 passes or 6 possessions, 6 ball possessions. So he's been awful. Lamens saved one good shot, but apart from that, he's not been kept busy. Harry Maguire has been okay. Had a chance on target from a corner kick. Lenny Yoro has also been poor like Dalot. I think he was getting bullied by Lacroix at the beginning of the game. He's also at fault for that corner kick because he lost his man, who was Lacroix, who headed into goal. Luke Shaw got injured, so no rating for him this half. Casemiro and Kobe Mino, average. Bruno Fernandes, a bit better than both of them. He's the only one that has tried to create chances. I feel like, I don't know, man. Cunha is just every time it seems like I'm bashing Cunha, but it just seems like he doesn't work well with Bruno in this team. Cunha, okay, can anybody tell me where Cunha is playing? Our left wing is not functional because that's where Cunha is supposed to be, but he's never there, never ever there. No crosses or passes coming in from the left side because Cunha is not there. Then Sesco, everybody keeps on saying start Sesco, start Sesco. We started Sesco today. It's not his fault, but he's only got one shot on target. Only one shot. Not his fault at all. But yeah, I would have started with Ahmad, who's a dribbler, because this team is setting up well. We need to be able to dribble and go past players and get the ball in. Ahmad on the right. If you want Sesco to play, put Mbuemo on the left, take Cunha off. But I mean, that's my call. That's what I would do. What did I miss? And they should add other modes like pro clubs. Imagine me and JJ and Iron, me and JJ and Iron Man. I said that as well. I said that that's what will work well for UFL is a pro clubs mode. Since they don't have licenses for clubs and football and football teams, they should just open up a pro clubs mode. Mm-hmm. What do you think about the new pack they released for the weekend? Complete trash. I don't even want one single player from that pack. Nonsense. Iron Man says shit. City Boy says shit. I agree with you. Iron Man, for real. Don't waste your time or money. Iron Man, yes, it's so bad. I packed Nusa, but he's mid. How? You spent money? You spent LP? Hell no. How you got him? I got him from the Pax Squad League. I waited until Pax was released, then played squads. Waited. If you're watching on YouTube, please don't forget to like the stream so that it can be more discoverable. Thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, like the stream. Mm, 3 days left. I'm playing goals now. I hope. Big updates. No delays. Passes are perfect. They like to promote players through squad leagues, so they sometimes give a player from their new packs. Jay even changed his logo to goals. Um, Jay, I don't understand. The way you switch allegiance is crazy. So you are promoting UFL like you work for them, buying all their packs and doing everything for UFL like you're one of the CEOs of the company. Then all of a sudden, you're just the way you just shifted allegiance to goals is shocking. You're like, boom. So now your name is no longer JJ. Your name is now JJ Team Goals. And by the way, excuse me. How are you playing goals? Is goals available to play? How exactly are you playing goals? Just want to play a football game, bro. Proper gameplay. I got in touch with the CEO. They created an account for me, and I'm playing. Goals not available until March 20th. So if you're playing, who are you playing against? If the game is not available to play, you can play and test the game. Anyway, the game is coming out in 5 days, so everyone will be able to play. I don't get it. City Boy is saying March 20th. You're saying 5 days. 5 days is March 5th. So who's telling the truth? Okay, you meant for UFL for new season? We're going to open packs on your stream. I'm enjoying. Soon you will start to play also. 3 days left for UFL. All right, second half is about to start. Second half has to be better. If second half is not better, we're screwed. United have to play better, man. We can't play much worse. Come on, United, win this game so I can enjoy the rest of my weekend, please. So I can hate watch Arsenal and Chelsea in peace. Kick off. Why is Dalo not on the left? It's obvious Mazraoui is not comfortable on that left side. Ball goes out to Mazraoui. He has to play with his left. He's not comfortable. Cunha has lost the ball. Sleeper.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
Yeah, just check it back in. I see you. No problem. Still 1-0. Yes, still 1-0. Second half just started. So your hate watch is going well. Your hate watch is going well. Corner kick for United. Mbuemo. Well defended by Crystal Palace. United to recycle. Dalo with another cross. Casemiro over the bar. What is the best gaming chair? That's not something I can answer. I've had quite a few, but I don't know, man. I always get my chairs off Amazon. So I like this one. This is the one I've used the longest. This Respawn. Where's the name? Can you see the name? I've used Respawn for a long time. I've used that Respawn for a while, but I have other chairs too. I don't even know the name of this one. I have one that has heated and massage. He has heat and massage, but the chair doesn't feel strong, even with the heating and the massage. This one I'm sitting on doesn't have heating and massage, but it feels very sturdy and strong. I like it and comfortable. So I don't know which one is the best, to be honest. People have different choices. Ooh, Bruno's touch let him down there. I think you should just check reviews and see what works for you. Because I got the heated one and the massage one for my back, but I now realize that the massage function is not as strong as I would have loved it to be. A ball is too long. Can Dalo save it? Okay, Dalo gets it. Dalo back to Mbuemo. Mbuemo to Kobe. There's 4 people at the back post. That ball is too flat. That ball is too flat. Come on, guys. So you see, yeah, in the first 5 minutes of the second half, we've crossed the ball more than the whole of the first half. I don't know why we're so slow and so dull in the first half. That first half was terrible. But now they're crossing the ball more. They're getting the ball out to the wing. Well, I think we need Ahmad because our crosses are very telegraphed. It's very obvious what's going to happen. We need someone that's going to come in and take the ball down the line and whip the cross in. Everything like what the crosses are so obvious. What we're going to do. Uh-oh. They have a man over. Please, that ball should go out. Uh-oh. There's 3 white shirts at the back. That was close. Shot off target by Strand Larson. Where can I buy the massage chair? I bought it on Amazon. I don't even know the name of the chair. I can't see the name brand anywhere, but what an episode. But I have to warn you, the massage function is good, but it's not great. It's you can feel it, but it's not that proper solid massage. Sesco on the ball. Can you find Mbuemo? He finds Cunha. Cunha loses the ball. Cunha to Mazraoui. Can somebody get that ball in the box? There are 4 people in there. Corner kick. Come on, guys. We need to get a goal, and we need to get it before the 60th minute. Sesco, come on, buddy. You need to get me a goal. Come on. Webble cross, keeper punches. Cleared out. Lamens to Mazraoui. Trying to recycle this. Bruno with the driven pass to Cunha. Is that a penalty? Penalty. What is he giving? Free kick or penalty? Hmm? Wow, always you get lucky. Why do you like to talk rubbish? What is lucky? He pulled his shirt. Is that not a penalty? What Cunha had a one-on-one if he did not pull his shirt. So what are you talking about getting lucky? There's nothing about luck there. It's a penalty. You pulled him down. Good, beautiful pass. You're pulling him. He started outside the box, went into the box. So they're trying to make sure that it's in the penalty. And I really don't care if what you think, but it's a penalty because he was pulled in the box. Player is standing on the line. Penalty is confirmed. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You keep your comments or keep your opinions to yourself if you want to be hater. Is he getting a yellow card or a red card? Decide the color of the card. Let's know what we're doing. We need to decide now if he's getting a yellow card or a red card because he was the last man and he pulled him back. It's a dog zoo, denying of a goal scoring opportunity. So they're trying to decide if it's a red card. If you ask me, I'd say yellow card. Oh. If you ask me, I'd say yellow card. Yeah, if you ask me, I'd say yellow card, not red card, to be honest, because keeper was covering too quickly. We would have scored here because either Cunha would have scored or he would have passed it to Sesco. But I'll give a yellow card, not a red card. Whatever they decide is fine with me. If they give a red card, thank you. If they don't give a red card, it's fair. Okay, they want him to come and see it on the monitor or to review it. Yellow card is fine, to be honest. It doesn't have to be a red card. I'll give a yellow card. They're showing the referee this thing. Because I'm losing 10-0. What do you mean 10-0? What do you mean 10-0? Is that even possible? Two 0. Red card. They gave him a red card. I wouldn't give it. Like I said, honestly, I wouldn't give a red card for that. I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't. Don't worry. Let me turn on the Tottenham match behind me because now you're lying to me. 10-0 is crazy, bro. Let me turn it on. I'm going to put the Tottenham match on behind me. Don't worry. Don't tell me again. Henderson has a fantastic record of saving penalties. So this is Henderson versus Bruno. That is very good. He used to play for Man U before. He used to play for United before. He used to play for United like 3 years ago. Bruno, please get this goal for me. It's a penalty. El Capitan, let's go. El Capitan, let's go. Bruno, 1-1. We needed that help. We needed that help, please. We needed it. Thank you. Let's go. Bruno, Bruno, Bruno. Me, I'm going to say it. I feel like it was a penalty, but red card is harsh, to be honest. But we'll take it, man. Whatever we need, whatever help we need to take, we'll take it. They're there so that people don't break other people's legs. If there's no penalties and free kicks, people are going to break other people's leg. Golasso, Iron Man, Golasso. Golasso. If I'm being honest, apply pressure, that pipe will burst. That's all we need. We need to apply mad pressure now and beat them like 4-1. They are mad for trying to even come here and take points from us. Screw them. They're making changes. Playing conservative wasn't helping. This is all we need. Thank you. We need to push forward now and beat them well. They deserve to be beaten now. It's been a better second half. We started the second half much better. I even said it here. We put more crosses in the box in the first 5 minutes on the second half than we did in the whole of the first half. First half was hard to watch. We couldn't keep the ball. We couldn't pass the ball. We couldn't cross the ball. But inside, it's like Michael Carrick talked to them because in the first 5 minutes of the second half, it was like boom, 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 boom. Balls were just coming in. And if you keep on playing like that, you're going to create chances. You're going to make the other team panic. Don't make them feel too comfortable. So we've made them panic, and now they've made mistakes. They've caused a penalty, and we're back in the game. So let's go and win it. We got lucky with the red. I wouldn't have given a red, but bro, I'm not even pitying them right now because they wanted to come and mess up our party. Kenya cross, Sesco. Ball bobbed off Sesco and is out for a goal kick. Max and Lacroix, a shit player. He always does stuff. At that point, honestly, I feel like any defender would have pulled him back. The only thing he was trying to let him go before he got into the penalty box, but he didn't. He let him go, but by the time he let Cunha go, Cunha was already in the box. That was the problem there. And then also the fact that he's not played badly today. Lacroix has actually played well. He's the one that scored the goal for Crystal Palace, so he's played well so far. He was just unlucky there. Watch your foot, bro. Iron Man, thank you. If you rules going by the rules, Sesco, play better now. Keep that ball close to your foot. What was that? Oh boy, Bruno is playing today. I'm not even gonna lie. See that? Did you see that pass from Bruno to Sesco? Bruno is balling. Small, nice touches everywhere. The rules of the game is clear. If you stop a clear if you stop a clear goal chance, it's a red card. Yes, by the rules of the game, denial of a goal scoring opportunity, that's a red. But what I was just saying is that it's there's some reds you see and you'll be like, that's harsh. That was a harsh red. But yes, it's if you're going by the letter of the law, it's a red. Guys, you need to be careful. It's counter attack, 3-on-3. You cover your head. Because Daddy was not there to say cover your head. Just they play rubbish. What is this? Always running into people and giving them the ball. Ooh, that was a good cross from Bruno. Defender cut it out. Cunha is just playing so bad. Salah with a good shot. Laman saves. 63 minutes on the clock, guys. Let's go. Bruno with a long pass. Bruno picks it up. Bruno is going to create a chance from this. I trust him. Bruno, create. Or you shoot. Shoot! He shot, but it's wide open. It's close, though. It was close. It wasn't too far. That's actually a corner kick. The guy's head touched it. He always gets a red. Rules of the game, bro. Lately, I see two things that makes you unhappy. One is the true passes. And Ajrawi, good play. Nice one. Cunha, please don't lose that ball. Always running into people. Pass the ball to someone else. Good. Pass to Bruno. Bruno, take it in. Touchdown! That was a golazo! Golazo! Absolutely thumping header for Benjamin Sesco. El Phenomenal. Thank you, Bruno, for that cross, man. My capitan. I've been saying it since that Bruno is likely the man to make it happen, and he's been treading those balls. He's been treading those passes. Look at that immaculate cross. Check that out. Plants it on Sesco's head. Thumping header. 2-1 United. Beautiful goal. Oh, nice. Pick that out. Nah, we totally deserve that on the run of play for the second half. Yep. City boy, shut up. Just shut up. Don't piss me off, please. Shut up. You're beginning to piss me off. 10 men, I'm happy. I'm not supposed to be happy. Get the fuck out, man. Don't piss me off. Really. Mind how you, I told you, mind how you talk. I don't like it. Don't make me angry, please. For no, I don't know why you're trying to piss me off. After you tell me it's banter, I don't like it. Iron Man, thanks, man. Always trying to say things to piss me off. I don't know why you've derived joy in that. Don't have something tonight, something nice to say, then don't say anything. I'm not supposed to be happy that my team scored against them, men. Why? For what reason? That's why sometimes I see some chat and I ignore it, and I know I'm ignoring it on purpose just so that I won't get angry. Cunha with the shot, and Henderson saves. All right, so the 3-1 that I predicted at the beginning of the game still looks on. Hopefully United can get one more for goal difference. Do you think Chelsea is panicking now? Why should Chelsea be panicking? Chelsea are already behind us. Chelsea has been behind United for more than 4 weeks. Chelsea, what am I saying? For Chelsea has been behind United since January. There's no panic from Chelsea. Chelsea, this is what everybody expected United to win this game. Chelsea is not panicking. The team that is panicking is Aston Villa because that's the team that we're displacing. Chelsea can't be panicking because United already have been leading them since. If you say Aston Villa panicking, yes, I'll say yes, Aston Villa are panicking. They're the ones losing their spot. They're going to drop to fourth. At the end of the day, I feel like even Chelsea are going to pass Aston Villa because Aston Villa, they're not serious. They've been losing too many games. Aston Villa might end up finishing this season 5th or 6th because I feel like Liverpool and Chelsea will still pass Aston Villa. It will most likely be Arsenal or Man City first, United or Chelsea, Arsenal or Man City first and second, United or Chelsea third and fourth, then Liverpool, maybe Liverpool fifth. And top 5 will go to Champions League. So I don't think there's anything to worry about. The Premier League will get an extra spot because all Premier League teams in the Champions League qualified for the second stage. We just need to build goal difference. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully we get 1 or 2 more in this game. Let's bet. Villa will make UCL. If you're going to keep your own end of the bet, let's bet. Come to my Discord and we can bet. I can't bet with somebody that I can't find if something happens. What if you lose the bet and you never come to my stream again? If you want to bet, come to my Discord and come and bet. Then I'll listen to you. If you come to my Discord and we have each other's chat, you come to my Discord chat, my Discord channel, bet in that Discord channel so that everybody can see it and we have posterity. Because once I end this stream, the chat is going to go away. So if you are very sure about your Aston Villa, come and bet in my Discord. I will bet you $100 or $200, whatever you want to bet. I will bet you that amount that Villa will not be third this season. So if you have the balls, come to my Discord and bet. I'm going to post the link in chat now. Boys, please. Hey. That's the Discord there. Jump in the Discord chat If you have the balls, come and bet there. I'm not selling any legend. I want money. I want something that will hurt you. I want something that will hurt you. If you want to bet, bet $50 or $100 or something. Bet $50 or $100. So next time you won't come and be betting rubbish. Sell one legend. I have all legends. I don't want. I don't want to sell any of my legends. I pride myself on having all the legends so far. That's why I grinded for Garincha, because I want to make sure I have all the legends. $50. Let's go. Come to my Discord. Come and say it there so that we'll have the chat screenshots and everybody will see it. And your bet is that Villa will finish third above United. And my bet is that Villa cannot finish above United. Never. In this season that we're watching. That's my Discord. Jump in there. I want to see the notification that you've jumped in the Discord. Then come and bet. Brighton 2-1, Nottingham. Fulham 2. Oh, okay, Spurs have scored. So it's 2-1. Yeah, let's go. My problem with Cunha, he would dribble. Oh, yeah, do the final thing now. No. Casemiro. Dalo. Cunha. Azraoui out to Bruno. Bruno with another cross. Oh, he passes it to Kobe. Kobe crosses. And it's a corner kick for United. So I'm glad Sesco has gotten his goal. Bruno has gotten his assist. We just need one more goal to make sure that we finish this game comfortably and we're not panicking at the end of the game. Cross by Mbuemo. Casemiro wins it. Bruno crosses it back. Oh my God, C pass. This Bruno is a problem. Mbuemo crosses. Golazo! Casemiro did not score. Casemiro shot and Henderson saved. Bruno with another cross. Keeper collects this one. Ooh, that was going in. A standing save from Henderson, the keeper. Ahmad is coming in for Sesco. Why is Ahmad coming in for Sesco? Ahmad should coming in for Cunha. No, now. Okay, Ahmad in for Sesco. I would have preferred Cunha off, but we'll go with that. All right, guys, we need a third goal to wrap this game up so that we can be comfortable. Euro, that was stupid play. Mazraoui should get to that. Good play, Mazraoui, but then you give it back to them. Crystal Palace are controlling now, threatening. Spectre, how you doing, bro? I'm doing great, Spectre. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? All right, Kobe, let's go. Let's go. Bruno gives it away. He was trying to play a quick one for Mbuemo. Mbuemo is in attack now. I'm out on the right. So we're ending the game with the formation that we normally start the game with. We're playing it in reverse now. Can somebody stop Will Hughes? He's just running with the ball. All right, pass misplaced. Ahmad picks it up. Back to Euro. Come on. Are you listening to him? Can't you see that I've ignored him? Iron Man, just leave him alone, man. He's just trying to spark some kind of fire that I'm just ignoring. Can you do Arsenal versus Chelsea? I don't know if I can do that too. I'll try to stay on. That's what 11:30. And Man U letdown days are over. Yep, definitely. We we are not in that letdown zone anymore. But let the haters can continue expecting a letdown that is never gonna come. Yep. We might have a bad game every now and then because every team is good, but letdown is another story. Yep. This is the Premier League. Really, there are no easy games in the Premier League. Even Wolves are in 20th place are stressing people. Burnley in 19th place are stressing people. West Ham 18th, stressing everybody. So there are no easy games in this league. See this one. We're playing against a 15th place team. First half, we couldn't even touch the ball. Second half, we're playing better, obviously, but first half, we couldn't touch the ball. Spectre says, good to hear. Hopefully, they improve the gameplay when the new UFL season update drops. Okay, Spectre, Ahmad, keeper saves. Ahmad with the shots. Henderson saves. Spectre, you play UFL. Yes, I hope they improve the gameplay. Passing, especially. That's my biggest ache for UFL. The passing is bad. So hopefully they improve the passing and the gameplay. It's going to be a major update next week. So we're hoping for the best. Let them not just keep on dropping packs and dropping packs and dropping packs, which is what they tend to be doing these days without updating the gameplay. It's like, oh, we'll choke you guys with packs, but we'll never update the gameplay. PC version is way worse than console. Wow, are you serious? I thought it was the same gameplay. I haven't played PC version, and I turned off my crossplay with PC players because I know PC players know how to cheat. Not everybody's a cheat, but a lot of PC players mod their games and cheat. Of course, I play EFL. Maybe I'm not the best, but the gameplay is really buggy on PC. I agree with you. Its gameplay is not the best. We're praying it gets better. PC version is way worse than console, unfortunately. All right, Ahmad on the right. 2 white shirts on him. This is what I've been asking for. Somebody that can go the other way, not someone that is only going in one direction. Bruno! Casemiro picks it up. Is he going to shoot? Gives it to Bruno. Bruno back to Casemiro. Keeper's ball. They distinct the server when getting countered. And PC players cheat, of course. Yes, that's why I avoid. That's why I avoid PC players. I don't. My crossplay is not turned on for PC players. I don't need anybody stressing me out when I'm trying to win a game. It's already bad enough playing against console players that use the magic box. Then now I have to play against PC players. I played against somebody that used the magic box on Friday. I beat him in the last minute. Iron Man was here. I beat him in the last minute, but it was obvious the guy was using the magic box. Dribbling, roll balls, perfect finish shots. Cunha with a wasted shot. These guys are playing with 10 men. Can we create better chances? Why are we trying to shoot from 30 yards, guys? Come on. When you're not see Ronaldo. Foul. If I was on console, I would do the same. So you can understand, right? The strikers only drop packs every update. It's not looking good for the future of UFL. We've been saying that. Yeah. It seems like all they're concerned about now is their packs. Every update, packs for the weekend, packs for. Kamada. United, we need a third goal for security because these boys are not laying down. And one thing I don't like about UFL is when they say updates, they don't tell you what the updates. For example, they don't tell you the person on the fence. They just say major updates, bug fix. Well, that's what it is. Bug fix means they just fixed a bug somewhere in the game. They're not updating gameplay. It's just a bug fix, maybe a menu issue or something like that. It's just a bug fix. Minor updates, no gameplay update. They think they are smart. Exactly. They don't tell you the details because there are no details to tell. It's just a minor bug fix. Zexy coming on. Please remove Cunha. Mitchell with a shot over the bar. United bringing on Zexy for Casemiro and Aiden Heaven. Who's that? Oh, okay, that's the Crystal Palace change because I was like, that's Casemiro's number they're holding up. So Zexy is coming on and Aiden Heaven is coming on. Heaven is coming on for Maguire. I understand they need to make money, but they're losing players because of the neglect, updating the gameplay, which is most important. Everybody needs to make money in business, but you need to keep your fan base to make money, right? If your fan base is not there, then who's going to make you money? So they need to update the game, make the game better, so that the fan base will enjoy the game and then have a reason to spend money. I always say these things: if packs were cheaper, a lot of people will be buying packs. Even me, that I'm anti-buying packs, I'll probably buy packs if it was cheaper. But packs are so ridiculously expensive that I'm like, what the hell? For one player, for one random player, no. Heaven and Zegzy just came on. I didn't see who was taken off for Xerxes, but I saw that Maguire went off. No, I'm talking about the same job. They don't tell you this, so that you don't think that we think passing fix. Dallo slipped. Pino fresh legs. These people are trying to get back in this game. And the input lag and servers are horrible on PC. Input lag is terrible on PS. So if it's bad on PC, that means yeah, you guys are suffering just like us. I don't trust my white brother since he came on. He's changed Palace energy. Yeah, Hughes has made them feel like they can get on the ball more and control the game. That's why I said we need that third goal. We need to like put them to bed because as long as it's 2-1, anything can happen. You saw that game against Burnley against Brentford yesterday, 4-3, and it could have been 4-4 in the 94th minute if not for a handball. So football is a funny old game. Even 10 men can nick a goal if you don't put them out. You need to like show them that the game is done. Score a third goal, show them that the game is done. We share the same last name. Yeah, I don't. Oh, you and Hughes. Okay. I don't think they can fix those issues. It's deep systematic problems that probably requires them to write most of it, if not all parts of the game, just like FC. Yeah, Jay, we know you've lost hope in UFL, but you're still going to be back. Don't worry. When they bring one Wakano card, you'll be back. Casemiro, pass too short. Crystal Palace have something like a counter, but he overhits it. Is keeper coming? Keeper is not coming. The ball is out. Goal kick. KFC buckets. I can't believe they gave Lacroix a straight red. Yeah, I said it here on the stream that a red was harsh, but it goes by the letter of the law. Denial of a goal scoring opportunity, Dogzo, if you're the last man, is a red card. So they went by the letter of the law. Was it harsh? It was harsh. I even said it here on the stream that I would have given a yellow. Even when they were VAR, I was checking it. I was like, it should be a yellow. But they gave a red, and I'm not complaining. We really do need this game. All right, United come out with it after some playground football. 3-on-4. Bruno leading the charge. Passes it to Zegzi. Zegzi retrieves. Kobe. Bruno. Can we get a goal from this passage of play? Bruno to Casemiro. Casemiro to Ahmad. Ahmad to Dalo. And Dalo gives it away. Dalo gives it away. 7th time or 8th time in this game so far. Gave what were biggest complaints? I think UFL have fundamental issues with their game they can't really fix. '90th minute free kick for Crystal Palace. They're throwing all their big men in the box. Ball goes out for goal kick. I would sub Dalo for Malaysia just to see him, but they didn't. Well, they didn't. Game over now. I think we're trying to see this game out. You don't want to be trying people right now. If we were 3 goals up, I think he would have made more subs, but we're not 3 goals up. In this kind of game, you can only do that 8 added minutes. Did somebody die? Oh, for the VAR check. I remember now. In this kind of game, you can only sub Malaysia on if United were 3 goals up. I'm so sad now that Luke Shaw is injured. Now we have to deal with Bruno. Bruno. Ahmad. Magnificent play by Bruno in midfield there to open it up. Unlucky. Win the ball back. Nice one. Bad pass, Bruno. Bad pass. Can you pass the ball now? Dio. Dio. Maybe. Can you find the pass? Pass to Ahmad. Pass to back to. Don't shoot from there. Wasn't a bad shot anyway. Wasn't a bad shot. Henderson save. Corner kick. Stop panicking. There's no way Palace will score. This is football, my guy. Anybody can score at any time. Trust me. You don't watch enough football, so you don't understand. I said yesterday, go and watch Burnley versus Brentford. They were Brentford were 3 goals up and comfortable. Burnley came back, scored 3-3, and almost won the game 4-3. Just that their goal got disallowed for offside. Then they scored another one too in the 97th minute, got disallowed for handball. Trust me, anything can happen in football. Penalty, whatever, deflection. Corner by Bruno goes out. It's off target. Bruno played the corner kick directly out for a goal kick. Ahmad. Zegzi with the shot, but he missed. Hi, Tom. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Tom. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Zegzi's shot was blocked there. But good play by Ahmad running down the line and creating the chance. Good play. Is he offside? He's offside. Just popped in to give love to fellow United fans. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Much love. 3 points almost in the bag. Almost. '96th minute. Crystal Palace with a cross. Euro clears. Every time that ball comes in the box, I'm going to panic because this is football. Anything can happen. Next thing they'll say, oh, the ball hit somebody's hand. Penalty. no. Good play, Zexy. Good play. Cunha, it's 2-on-2. Don't waste that ball, Cunha. Ahmad. Zexy with a shot. Kobe with a weak shot. Ball is out. You should never sell Henderson is a good GK, better than David Raya. There's Ben at the back. Oh, keeper's ball. Good one. Good job, guys. Odds. That should be the last play because time is up. And they made us believe Casemiro couldn't play 90 minutes. And he's been playing 90 minutes. And the game is over. GG, boys. It was a close call today. Oh, I'm not going to lie. Goal and assist for Bruno Fernandes. I had a good day. GG, GG, glory, glory, Man United, Iron Man, GG, GG. A win is a win. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. That puts us in third place, ladies and gentlemen. Third place. Third place. I'm so excited. I'm glad. I'm glad. Big ups, boss man. Big ups to you too. Glory, glory. I'm so glad for third place, man. Because like I feel like in December when things were so bad with Amorim, we couldn't have ever dreamt of being in third place. But yeah, look at it. Today we're in third place. And I feel like now that we've tasted it, we're not leaving it. We are holding on to that third spot. No matter what happens. Hold on to it, boys. Yes. Let me stop by timer. I hope Carrick isn't a fluke. How you be talking like that? Somebody who has played 7 games and won 6 and only drew 1. Why would you be so negative about that? Why are you saying he's a? Why would you even think that he's a fluke? He had a first stint where he played 3 games and he didn't lose any of them. I think he won 2 and drew 1. Then he has come back this time. He has played 7 games. He has won 6 and drawn 1. Instead of you to just be saying good things about him, you're saying he's not a fluke. What is a fluke is what you allow, what you people allowed. What's his name? What you people allowed Amorim to do to our team. That's the fluke. Amorim is the fluke. What you people allowed him to do to our team can't be forgiven ever. But saying that Carrick is the truth, bro. And I'm not even playing. I'm one of the people that hope that Carrick would have been hired when they were talking about Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I said it should be Carrick and not Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. And I'm glad that he's making the team much better. Yep, third in the league. Because I don't want him to be like Ole, where he had one good half season and then we get rid of him. But Ole had a good. Ole had. Listen, if I get a good 1.5 season from Carrick, I am glad. What did we get from Amorim? You guys should don't be negative, please. What did we get from Amorim? Suffering, gnashing of teeth, wailing. If I get 1.5 good season from Carrick, I'm glad. And the moment he stops being good, they can send him away and get someone else. I'm not emotional about coaches or anything like that. There's no emotional attachment for me. He's good right now. He should stay and he should keep playing. The moment he's no longer good, he should go. Ole, we all know what happened with Ole, but we're not going to talk about it because we all love Ronaldo. Ronaldo was not required in the team at the time we signed him. We did not need Ronaldo. We did not. We just had an attack in Rashford, Greenwood, and Martial that had scored almost 80 goals in one season between 3 of them. Over 60 goals in one season between 3. It was almost 80. That season we came second. Yes, because they outscored every other team. Then we now go and bring in Ronaldo. So, granted, we didn't start the season well that year, but we did not need Ronaldo. Ronaldo came in, and then it was a situation of you must play Ronaldo. So, I love him. I wouldn't if you take me back in time, I would still want Ronaldo. The nostalgia he gave us when he came back, I loved it. But I don't care if he gives us 1.5 good season. I'll take it. When his time is done, it's done. He moves on. I also watch goals gameplay for 1 minute, and I really don't like it. They need to stop overhyping this game. I see so much issue with the gameplay already. So, so let's see. You should tell your friends that are always in chats overhyping it. People like JJ and all the other people that over. I told you people what goals is. I played it. It's going to be a fun, animated game to play with your maybe just play for fun or play with friends and stuff. But if you want a serious football game, you should go and play FC or UFL or eFootball. Forget all the goals hype. Goals is an animated game. It's never going to live up to that expectation. I told you, goals is going to be like rematch. That's what it's going to be like. All right, it's full time. Let me even talk about the game. Then we can talk about other things. Let me do post match analysis, and then we can talk about other things. Guys, just give me about 5 to 10 minutes. Let me talk about the game, post match. Then we can move and we talk about UFL and goals and the rest of the stuff. Hi, what's up, Bossman Army? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boss man. How you doing? And the game versus Manchester United versus Crystal Palace just ended, and this is the post-match analysis and player ratings with me. Yep. So let's dissect that game. For me, oh, before we continue, remember to follow. If you're not following, subscribe, like, comment, and share. Thank you so much for all the support. I appreciate you guys. Boss button talking to you. So let's dive into the game. Now, that game started awfully. United started the day in fourth position, and we had the incentive to go third position with a win. That was the incentive for today's game. Manchester United at home at Old Trafford versus Crystal Palace. What could go wrong, right? It seemed like the perfect game. I mean, we just came off difficult games. We just beat Everton away from home, which was a very tough game. We know how Everton play very defensive and are a very strong team to break down. So United just got through that game unscathed. We were able to get 3 points. Luckily for us, Aston Villa played Wolves on Friday, the first game of game week 28, and Wolves managed to beat Aston Villa, which means that it opened the door. That loss to Wolves by Aston Villa opened the door for United to potentially go third position with a win today at Old Trafford. All right, Q gameplay. We come in. Sesco gets subbed in today. He starts from the beginning of the game. There's been a lot of pressure on Michael Carrick to start him. Pressure from fans, pressure from the media saying, "Oh, he's scoring goals from the bench. He should start." Personally, I'm of the opinion that if somebody can be a good impact player from the bench, you don't have to start the person necessarily. I love the kid, but again, I feel like he needs more confidence to be an actual starter in this team, to be that lethal striker we want him to be. And I don't want him to get rushed into the starting lineup just because he's scoring goals from the bench. It happened with Cunha. When we wanted Cunha to start, but then when Michael Carrick came in, he benched him, and he was an impact player from the bench. He was a better player from the bench than he was starting. Came in as a sub, scored a goal. Came in as a sub in the next game, got an assist. But I feel like he has less impact when he's starting the game. That's a topic for another day. So with Sesco today, I was like, I hope he has an impact in this game. But United started the game poorly. We excuse me. We played our normal 4-2-3-1 formation, and it felt like Cunha and Bruno were always getting in each other's way. Cunha had a poor first half. Dalot was the worst player for United in the first half. He gave away the ball, I counted, 6 times in the first half. It took United almost 40 minutes to get a proper shot on target. Yes, we had some weak shots and all of that. We had the Casemiro header, we had the Sesco header, we had Bruno's free kick. I think all in all, we had just about 3 clear chances in the first half. Crystal Palace started better, played better, scored in the 4th minute, took control of the game, played like they were the bigger team playing at home. Meanwhile, they were playing at Old Trafford. United were giving the ball away so much, couldn't keep possession, couldn't create chances for the attacking players, couldn't create chances for Sesco. Dalot was very guilty of giving the ball away. Luke Shaw got injured in the 20th minute and had to leave. So it felt like the team did not start well enough at all. It felt like we were underestimating Crystal Palace. So the first half was poor, very, very forgettable from a United perspective. In fact, I feel like only Bruno kind of managed to play well in that first half where we had so many erroneous passes and bad play. No pace, no cohesion, no chemistry. It was an eyesore to watch. Then we came in the second half. I believe Michael Carrick went hard on the boys, and it was a much better second half. We started the second half better. In the first 5 minutes of the second half, we created more chances than we had created in like the whole first half. We were crossing the ball. We were trying to play intricate passes, through balls. It felt like a totally different game, and it didn't take long for the pressure to tell on Crystal Palace. Lacroix, Bruno played in, Cunha, and Lacroix pulled him back, got a red card, and it was a penalty. Step up, Captain Bruno. He scored the penalty, and a few minutes later, he also created the chance from Benjamin Sesco to score the winning header, and that was the story of the day. United just kind of saw off the game in the second half against them, man. I believe they should have been able to score 1 or 2 more goals, to make the game comfortable, but that was not to be. Zexi had a couple of chances, but his shots were blocked, and the game ended 2-1 to United. So I will call it fair on the balance of play. First half, United didn't deserve anything, to be honest. Second half, yes, United deserve to win on balance of play in the second half. So great win. That win takes United to third position on the league table. That win takes United to third position on the league table, and I'm excited. I'm glad. It's not something that we United fans dreamt of in December when we're having a bad run of form, or in November when we're having a bad run of form. It wasn't something we dreamt of at all. So I'm very glad that we're able to, against all odds, with Michael Carrick, we were able to get on this run of games without a loss. We are the only team, still the only team, United, in the Premier League that have not lost a game in 2026. Let that sink in. Clock it, clock it. United are the only team in the Premier League that have not lost a game in 2026. So United now under Michael Carrick have played 7 games, 6 wins and 6 wins and 1 draw. So amazing run of form, and that has taken us to third place. Congratulations to all United fans. Congratulations to the boys. Awesome play. Let's read the players real quick before we jump off and go hate watch Arsenal versus Chelsea. Can both teams lose, Arsenal versus Chelsea? I don't know if that's possible, but we'll see. So player ratings: Lamens conceded from the corner kick. There's nothing he could have done about that corner kick. It was in the corner. It was Euro's fault. He lost track of his man, and that's how Lacroix had the chance to head that corner kick into the far corner. So I would say, JJ, I'm recording. Yeah, Senna Laments would be. I'll give Senna Laments. He didn't have a lot of saves to make because Crystal Palace really didn't play much in the second half. In the first half, yes, they came out, they created chances, but in the second half, Senna Laments didn't have a lot to do. So he gets a 6.8 today. The goal that went in actually wasn't his fault. There's nothing he could have done about it. And Diogo Dalot was my worst United player today. Gave away the ball so many times, could not create a chance to save his life. I don't know why he had such a bad game today. So I'm lucky we were able to win, but Dalot was awful today. I'm going to be honest. He was probably the worst player on the pitch for both teams, aside the guy who got a red card. And Harry Maguire was the best defensive player we had today. I love him. I love his arc, how he went from, the captain, lost his captain's armband, felt like he could never, be useful for United again, almost got sold a couple of times, injuries and all of that, and he came back and is one of our best players, if you ask me, these days. So Harry Maguire for me gets a 7.0. He did his job in defense quite well before he got subbed off. Lenny Euro wasn't very confident today. I felt like there were a lot of times when he had the ball and he felt he was shaky. Strand Larsen bullied him a couple of times, and he also lost his man during the corner kick for Lacroix's goal. So he's at fault for that goal, and that gives him a 6.1 for today. Oh, 6.1. He was better than Dalot. Luke Shaw got injured, so I'm not going to rate him. He didn't play the game. 6.0. Casemiro and Kobe kind of complemented. Well, not kind of. They complemented each other today very well. Casemiro was going forward more than Kobe. Kobe was more defensive. Casemiro gets a 6.8 today. Kobe Mino was the more defensive player, mopping up and pushing the ball forward. I feel like, funny enough, I used to feel like Kobe would be the more advanced player and Casemiro would be the DM player. But the way Michael Carrick is playing the team, Casemiro actually goes forward more than Kobe Mino does. If you watch, you see that Kobe Mino hardly ever gets in the box. He's like the last CDM. But Casemiro is the one that's always pushing up and trying to get in the box and help the team. These ratings are low like this because they only played well in the second half. The first half, they were awful. First half, all of them were awful. So these ratings are off of a better second half performance, if you ask me. That's why nobody's getting to a 7 points, because most of the attacking players were poor in the first half. Mbeumo was poor in the first half, did not create anything. He just crossed the ball once in the whole of the first half. And he was very predictable to play against. Very predictable. Every time he was trying to cut back on his left to cross the ball. Had an average game today. Bruno Fernandes is my man of the match with his assist and his goal. He was the only player that I said played well in the first half, and then in the second half, he was trying to create a lot of chances for the team. So got his goal from the penalty and got an assist for the winning goal that Sesco scored as well. So Bruno Fernandes gets an 8 points. Should I give him an 8.0? Yeah, I should give him an 8.0. I mean, a goal and assist. If somebody else could have missed that penalty, he could have missed that penalty. So he deserves the 8.0. Matheus Cunha, average today. Very average. Benjamin Sesco, I kept on saying in the first half, create chances for your striker, create chances. And when they finally created a chance for the striker, what did the striker do? The striker scored. So he gets a 7.0. Good job, Sesco. And then the subs, Michael Carrick, of course, he's third in the table, so he gets a 7.5 for me. I feel like it could have been a more comfortable win, but it wasn't to be. Mazraoui was very, very good defensively on that left side. Even though he couldn't really attack because he's a right footer, it was difficult for him to attack, but he was very good defensively on that left side. So he's actually probably the only person that in that defense. Okay, well, Harry Maguire was a better defender, but yeah, aside the two fullbacks, Mazraoui was much better than Dalot when he came on finally. So I'll give him a 6.9 or 6.8. Well, maybe a 6.8 since he didn't play the full game. Then Amad Diallo didn't really create anything when he came on, so I'll just give him an average 6.0. Zegzi also played, but he didn't play that much. Got 2 shots off that were not on target, were blocked. So those are the player ratings for the Manchester United players. I could add Zegzi, but he will only get a 6.2 for me. So we could throw Zegzi on in there. Let's throw Zegzi on in there because at least he contributed when he came on. Joshua Zirkzee. I give him a 6.2 for effort. I give him a 6.2 for effort. All right, so that's it. That's the player ratings for me for today's game. As my player ratings for today's game against Crystal Palace, Manchester United player ratings. GK Lamens gets a 6.8. Didn't make a lot of saves, but the ones he had to make, he was very assured. He picked out his crosses, and he distributed well when the ball came back to him. Dalot was the poorest player on the pitch for me today. My flop of the match, Diogo Dalot, gave away the ball 6 times in the first half and twice in the second half. That was awful. He was very awful today, 5.8. Harry Maguire, 7.0, the best defender we had on show today. Very confident, won all the aerial balls, and also posed the threat in attack for United. Lenny Yoro, 6.1, was at fault for the goal. He lost his man, Lacroix, who headed in the goal in the 4th minute for Crystal Palace. So that's why he gets a 6.1. And he looked shaky throughout the game, to be honest. Luke Shaw got injured and left, so he gets a 6.0 average rating. We hope the injury is not going to be a long-lasting one. Casemiro, 6.8. Kobe Mino, 6.7. They had poor first halves. This rating is based off of a better second half performance, but they had a very terrible first half performance. Bruno Fernandes is the only player that had a good first half and an even better second half. With his goal and his assist for the winning goal, he gets an 8.0. Matheus Cunha gets a 6.5. He was average all game, ran into a lot of roadblocks with the ball. I don't know why he tends to play like that, but he won the penalty that got us back into the game. That's why he gets a 6.5. Benjamin Sesco, 7.0 for the winning goal. The striker was there to score a bullet header, amazing header. I love him. I'm glad he's getting his goals. Michael Carrick gets a 7.5, Mazraoui 6.8, Diallo 6.0 average, Xerxes 6.2 for at least trying to get an attempt on goal when he came on. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. Let me know if you agree with the player ratings and who was your man of the match, who was your flop of the match. And congratulations once again to United fans. We are 3rd on the table. Go United. Cheers. Bossman talking to you. See you in the next one. All right, so recording is stopped. I'm back to the stream. So what I was saying, you should stop, Jay. Jay, you know when I'm recording, like after the game, I have to record the post-match analysis. That's a separate segment. I just did that. That's why I was saying don't play the sound alerts when I'm doing that because it disturbs the post-match analysis. So I'm done with that now. You can go wild if you want. I'm going to take a break for 10 minutes. You guys said I should stay for the Arsenal Chelsea game. So I'm going to take a break for 10 minutes and come back once the Chelsea Arsenal match starts. See you guys back in about 10 minutes. Let me take a break and get something to drink or eat. Let's hit watch Arsenal Chelsea together. I'll be back. Should I change? You guys think I should go full studio mode or I should stay on this mode? Should I stay on this mode or full studio? I think we should have this so I can cover that TV for copyrights. Well, I'll be back for the Arsenal Chelsea game. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll
What did I
stay
miss?
till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
Hmm. What are your predictions for this game, guys? Arsenal versus Chelsea. Opama. Opama. I don't want Chelsea to win because we know that Chelsea need to get off United's back. At the same time, I don't want Arsenal to win because obvious reasons. Can they both lose? Mm. Mamadou Sarr. Score predictions. If you're watching on YouTube, please like the channel, like the stream score. 11 minutes in, Arsenal v Chelsea. I just came back in, so I'm trying to see who's pressing. I see Gyökeres and Eberechi started. Trossard is in there, Rice, Saka. Chelsea trying to play from the back. Saka wins the ball. That's risky. Risky stuff right there. It's now versus Chelsea. Score predictions. Let me know what you think. Cole Palmer. 10v10. Cole Palmer tried to nutmeg Zubimendi. Zubimendi said no. Saka with the long ball. Eberechi leaves the ball behind. Palmer on it now, leading the counter attack. It's 3v5, so it's not really a counter attack. Enzo back to Palmer. Back, yes, I'm back. Today you're going to talk about UFL and goal. What else? I've been talking about UFL and goal. If you have any specific questions, you can ask me. You guys already know what I feel about UFL and how I feel about goal. UFL has potential, but they need to stop being greedy and concentrate on making the game better. Crossed by Reece James and too long for anybody. They need to concentrate on. They need to stop being greedy and concentrate on making the game better. They need to make their cards cheaper. They need to make passing better. We know that those are the problems with UFL. You guys know I'm not particularly excited about goals because I know what kind of game goals is going to be. I always want competition for the football gaming industry. I want good games to come out so that other games will be forced. Like FC was forced to make their game better because they were in a competition with Konami eFootball. Now UFL came out, so it's like there's a third game out there. So FC knew they have to be on their grind. There's another one coming, the new FIFA game. So I'm always excited about football games. We love football. Goals is going to be more of an animated fun game, not a real-time play. Eberechi trying to lob the keeper. Almost caught Sanchez out. He tried to lob the keeper from 45 yards. But Sanchez saw that one coming. This game, I just want a draw. 1-1 or 2-2 is fine. They both need to checkmate each other.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down.
Chelsea, you guys need to do the Premier League proud here.
I'm searching for the lost
Come on, Chelsea. Don't be pushovers.
but you don't care. You're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for
Also, Bossman UFL should add more formation like we have to CDM and Cam. They have, I mean, yeah, yeah, more formations, more tactics. But again, these ones are going to come naturally with time. I don't think they are deal breakers. I'm not going to stop playing UFL because of formation and tactics or positions. So I feel like they should concentrate on fixing the things that will make people stop playing the game before, doing extras. Oh, Kopama has space in the middle. Can he find João Pedro? He finds Neto. Neto with the cross. It's a corner kick. That looks so promising. You got the Man U mug. Yes, I do. And the only cup you're going to win at the end of the. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. Chris James with the corner kick. At least you guys are not playing corner kick like Arsenal fans going to block goalkeeper. Okay. Is it to Saka? Saka to worry Hato. Hato wins the ball back. Good play. Timber. Saka. Can he find Neto? No. Hincapi picks the ball up. Arsenal have it back with Zubi Mendy. Trossard. Timber. Arsenal have 4-on-4 here. This is dangerous. Corner kick. Arsenal corner kick. We know how they do in these ones. And it's a goal. And it's a goal. Arsenal's first corner kick, and it's a goal. It's so crazy that we know this is going to happen, and yet you can't defend it. Arsenal with that corner kick goal again for the upteenth time. They weren't even worrying the keeper much this time. Went round the back to Gabriel. Gabriel heads it back, and Saliba heads it in. Gabriel heads it back. Saliba heads it in. This is fucking annoying. Watch goal be greedy also. Boring. I don't think goals can be that greedy because it's not like they're selling you. Anyway, everybody can be greedy. They'll find a way to sell packs. There were packs in the game. But what I noticed is that you can get packs from just playing normally daily. You don't have to go and buy extra packs. Another Arsenal corner. Another Arsenal corner. About to jump on UFL after Arsenal scored. You told me to be here for Arsenal Chelsea. Now you want to go to UFL. That's your problem. It's over. Arsenal will win the league. Okay. Declan Rice corner. Cleared out. Oh, win the league because they scored a goal. They've not even won this match. You're already saying they won the league. They've not even won the match they are playing. The way people talk sometimes is funny. They are yet to beat Chelsea, but you're saying that they've won the league. I still have to play Man City. All right, Chelsea attacking with Neto on the right. Let's see if he can make something happen. Squares it to Salcido. Neto running down the line. He's going to whip on a left-footed cross, won't he? There's no space. Salcido to Chalobah. Chalobah back to Salcido. What was the name of that song? What song? I don't even know what song is playing because I turned down my audio. I think I should put something that can make you just request what song is playing and it will show you. The song playing is Fade, Alan Walker. Fade by Alan Walker. If Chelsea can draw this game, I hope they don't make the UCL. Well, you don't make the rules, but we'll see. Yeah. Chelsea are not posing any threats, honestly. Ooh, that was a risky back pass from Zubimendi to Raya. Chelsea with a rare foray into the Arsenal half. They hardly getting into Arsenal's half. They're hardly creating any chances. They've not created any clear-cut chance apart from that corner kick, which was just a nearly moment. Arsenal are having more of the play, more of the possession. Palmer with a turn. Nacho, let's go. Push forward. Chelsea need to create something. Can't believe I'm supporting Chelsea right now. Let's go. We need you to score, so it to be 1-1. Chelsea, people need to create more. You're not creating anything. Arsenal have won it back. Like, Chelsea hardly have a touch in Arsenal's box. They're hardly getting a touch in Arsenal's box. Isaiah, one back by Chaloba. Salcido bringing the ball out. You have 6 Arsenal defenders waiting. They recovered quick. Chelsea is making the game boring. Yeah, Chelsea is not. They're not attacking. I was expecting more from Chelsea, to be honest. They're not attacking. It's almost like they're scared of coming out. When they come out, they just give the ball back. 2K LP Ford Stadium. It's crazy. I don't know why things are so overpriced in that game. Stadium, 2K LP. Stadium. God forbid. Stadium that they're supposed to be giving you for grinding. 2K LP. Why would I spend 2K LP for stadium? More expensive than even players. They should keep the stadium. Oh, I don't want. Obama is down injured. Is he done for the day? Or is it just a niggle? Yeah, the way he sat down, you would tell that his game is probably done. Okay. Obama is stretching. See if he can come back on. The game has gotten back on the way. 35 minutes on the clock. Arsenal are playing better. Haven't had a lot of chances, but they scored from a corner kick as usual. Per usual. Seems to be the only way they can score these days. Chelsea are not creating any sort of chances. The game is boring. It's not an end-to-end blockbuster we expected it to be. Oh, good play by João Pedro. Palmer loses it. Pedro wins it back. But is stuck in a cul-de-sac, nowhere to run. Passes it back. Ball is on Neto's side now, right wing. Can he create something? Neto with the pass to Palmer. Oh, there's a ball for Gyökeres to chase here. Gyökeres versus Chalobah. Gyökeres versus Chalobah. Eze, Saka, Timber. Goalkeeper saves. That looked very promising for Arsenal there. It was just a cleared long ball and then it became a counter attack. Gyökeres held it on. I got my marriage account for 7 days. What did you do? How did you get yourself banned? Chelsea, you need to create something, honestly. They're passing it around the opponent's half. I wouldn't say an opponent's edge of the box, half. The guy was wasting time and I called him and I got banned. Oh well, you deserve it. You shouldn't be cursing people out, bro. So you got banned from PS PS banned you, right? You can't say you should. Ooh, Arsenal. Hincapié with a cross. And it's a corner kick for Arsenal. So you got banned from PlayStation accounts, not UFL. You got banned from PlayStation. You should know by now that you can't use cuss words in chat. If you use cuss words in chat and you get reported, you get banned. You can't do that. It's not allowed. And people bait you out to use curse words. If you use it, they ban you. I've never cursed someone on PlayStation. I don't see the need to do that. There's no need for that. Corner kick from Rice. Rice takes 2 flats, easily defended by Kopama. Yes, from PlayStation, not from UFL. Now I've learned. Oh, you didn't know before? No, you can't curse people in chat. You can't use racist remarks. You can't curse people in chat. No, it's been like that for more than 5 years. I've been on PlayStation for a long, unless the person doesn't report you. The moment they report you, and you know you can't. I don't think you can delete chat on PlayStation. The moment they report you and PlayStation takes a look at the chat, they will ban you. Unless the person, you can curse people out and you get away with it if they don't report you. Maybe the person you cursed out before didn't report you, but if the person reports you, you're getting banned. Even Call of Duty, I know, but now they're more serious compared to before. Also, you're making this game too easy for Arsenal. Salcido almost got robbed by Rice. Retains possession, passes it back to Sanchez. Sanchez out to Palmer. Palmer out to Hato. Hato. Enzo Fernandez does the back heel. Loses it, but Salcedo wins it back from Trossard. Chelsea, come on, let's go. Kopama with the rubbish pass. Terrible pass. this game, I don't think this game has had more than 3 shots on target. We're expecting a Titanic tie, but this one is a midfield battle. All right, Chelsea, counter. Can you get that pass right? He gets it right. It's 2v2. Palmer. Oh, they've recovered. They've recovered. Palmer doesn't know what to do with that ball. He's stuck. Passes it back to Santos and loses the ball. Rubbish, rubbish. I was complaining about Man U's first half, but Arsenal, Chelsea are playing rubbish. Gyökeres on the counter. Chalobah defends well. Chalobah defends well against Gyökeres there. Otto with the pass to Neto. Gonna kick Chelsea. What's your score prediction? What's yours? I asked you, you didn't tell me. Ooh, Chelsea almost scored from the corner kick. Keeper saved it. Another corner kick. My score prediction is 2-2. You should be watching my score prediction videos. So comes us, rises shoulder, keeper saves, claws it out of the net. They playing too deep. Chelsea's playing rubbish. Chelsea's playing bad. Mm, 1-0. City Boy says I'll say 1-0. Okay. Me, I'm looking at 1-1 or 2-2. Before the game, I predicted 2-2, so I'll stick with my 2-2 prediction. Iron Man says 3-0 to Arsenal. Wow. You want Arsenal to spank them? 3 minutes of stoppage time at the end of the first half. Olaso 1-1 Chelsea. I think he scored directly from the corner kick. James scored directly from the corner kick. Yep, serves Arsenal right. 1 corner kick each. 1-1. 1-1. Let's go. I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I want both teams to draw. Before somebody will come in and say, why are you rejoicing in Chelsea goal? I'm not rejoicing for Chelsea goal. I'm rejoicing because I want both teams to draw. 1 point is fine for Chelsea. Chelsea shouldn't win because I don't want them to catch Man United. 1-1. Let's freaking go. The corner kick went directly from yeah, it was direct. Oh no, he Hikapi touched it a little bit. Let's freaking go. Iron Man, your score prediction has blown up. It's not going to be 3-0 anymore. So we're still on. We're still on for my prediction. City Boy said 1-0. Emma said 3-0. It's 1-1 now. So last question. You want City to win it? Win it. You should win it. You've asked me this question like 4 times. I don't know what I think. I'm going to change my mind tomorrow about it. Yes. I'm not a local Manchester boy. When I say local, I don't live in Manchester. So I don't care about the Manchester City banter. I don't have enough friends to banter me from Manchester City. But you see, Arsenal fans, I have like a lot of friends that are Arsenal fans. So I don't want to hear from them during summer. If Arsenal win this league, they will be so noisy all summer and all of next year. They'll keep on telling you how Bukayo Saka is better than Lionel Messi or Lamine Yamal, or how one of their basic players, maybe like Gyökeres, they tell you how Gyökeres is better than Ronaldo. I saw one stupid Arsenal fan post Gyökeres or Prime Rooney. Who would you choose? Gyökeres or Prime Rooney? Who do you choose? And I was like, are these Arsenal fans deranged? These Arsenal fans are very deranged. They are very, very delusional. How can you tell me to pick between Gyökeres and Prime Wayne Rooney? Prime Wayne Rooney, that's one of the best players in the world in his prime. You're asking me Prime Wayne Rooney and Gyökeres. Who is a Gyökeres? What is a Gyökeres to be compared to Prime Wayne Rooney? Then the answer that someone gave him made me so happy. Somebody now answered under it. He said, "I'll take current Wayne Rooney, fat old Wayne Rooney over Gyökeres." And I'm like, yep, that's what they should be telling these Arsenal fans because they're getting into their own heads too much. And that's halftime whistle. First half done. I want to see if I can edit my video to post. I don't know if my system is going to be able to take the load of opening my editing suite while I'm streaming to two different social platforms. Let's go on to 2028. They'll be loud. If I don't know if they troll or what, all I know is the heart for 21 years. Ooh. Let me play one game while we're waiting for the second half. Because that half was so boring. I almost slept off. Yeah, let me see if I can play one match or showdown before the next one. Because those boys, they dull that half. I'm playing showdown or watch it. And nosotros vendremos a reparar la nevera mañana. Let's do 1v1. We never play sub. What do you mean sub? Like I've never played against you as my sub or what? You can redeem play against me on Twitch. You have points, so go and redeem play against me if you want to play against me.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can
In that position, I just have to smash it like Odion Igalo.
living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
Oba, even with all the passing you have in this game, look at what you're doing. That's why I say this game, I don't think the passing ability even matters. This game is stupid, Sha.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying
You can't see my screen. I thought you could see it. What happened?
all the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
Why didn't you tell me since now? A whole half went by. You couldn't see my screen. One thing I give you FL credit is when you complain to unlock the next page you have. When you now they put more SP on the challenge. I didn't notice that. I didn't even check. I didn't even check. I'm mad at those guys.
let's
Let's hope the players are up for the second half. Lots of good offers. Where's he going to play it? The defence don't know who to cover. Plays it back. Pass into the centre. They're aiming for that left channel. He glides past the man. Pass all day, but you need to score goals. Left striker. He's got to shoot! There it is, and they've taken the lead.
A goal scored by the away
So
team.
1 goal the difference, and it's the away side shading it. Look at the support he's got. Using the ball well. No whistle, but he noticed the foul.
He was never going to escape a yellow
You see the
card.
screen now.
The referee rightly stamping out that kind of nonsense.
He has the ball in central midfield.
They move it over to the right. Change of tack. Oh, just creates so much space and time for himself.
This game is stupid, Sha. See space where I put the true pass. You're trying to put it in an impossible place.
It's no accident, I'm sure. I bet they work on them a lot in training.
Thibaut Courtois.
That's not what I did.
The ball reaches a striker. He didn't disguise that very well. To the right, the defender has it. He plays centrally, but favouring the left.
What are you people doing? Why are you passing like that, Star?
Supported forward move. Players making themselves available everywhere.
He plays it back to his teammate. He's committed himself there. He'll have to work back. Fantastic technique.
Making progress with a good team move.
Ball now on the left side of defence. It's a pass to the back of the diamond. Surely he'll shoot! And the kick.
I need to stop using this Haaland. I need to get a better player. Oh, man.
Denies him. Corner now as they look to increase their lead. Come on, no time to waste. That's a great cross. Job well done by the defender. Now they can move the ball into attack. Now you're talking.
It's in again. Ahead by 2 now.
The guests have scored.
Here
He
we
has
go
with
again,
better
and the away
stats.
team now lead by 2. Cash. That was very well done. Dembele! Paul Pogba. He can move forward now. Nice combination in the midfield. Deft move leaves them standing. Plays it back. He's taking out the attack now. And returns the ball. The second half is into its last few minutes. Saves! But the ball is still in play. A pass to the holding midfielder. Now with the ball in the middle, out of his normal territory on the right. Looking likely. They've done it again.
They need to do something, or this.
Moving your keeper, or so that I can keep burying you.
The visitors amazingly 3 up.
Our second half started. I think Arsenal has started.
Good to see them passing their way forward like this. Can't remember the last time they lost possession. The referee blows.
All right, one showdown game, one done. One showdown done. I have Kafu, so I use him as CM. For real? Does he have the added we can see if you go Valverde, we'll use him as RB or CM. Valverde. I'll use him as the CM. Spectre says Bruce Commissioner, thanks. Depends what RB you have. Yeah, if you have Frimpong or Kafu or Hakimi, I'd rather use Valverde as CM. I have Kafu, so I use him as CM. Does he have the second position thing attached to him? Guys, let me go back to the game. After the game, we'll come back here. Oh, not spoken to. He can play both. Okay, the 92 Kafu, right? Not the 90 Kafu, because I have the 90 Kafu and he can play both positions. The 92 Kafu possibly can play both positions. Because I don't see the CM position added to Kafu. Meant you can use. Okay, you meant Valverde. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant Kafu. Oh, now I understand what you were saying, Spectre. I have Kafu, so I use him as CM. Okay, so you have Kafu, so you use Valverde as CM. I get you now. No, Kafu can play CM. Valverde both CM and RB. I meant I use Val as CM. Okay, gotcha. He can play both. I'm sorry, Legend, RB, and Chelsea have started this their nonsense passing out from the back again when Arsenal are pressing them. Just clear the ball. Don't put yourself into a very tight spot for no reason. I'm sorry, Legend RB and LB should be able to play CB as well. Legend RB and LB should even be able to play right wing, RW and LW too. Not only RCB. They should be Kafu for real should be able to play CB. Because Kafu did play CB sometimes for Brazil. Yeah, I think chemistry is good, is important, but not as important as having good players. If I have a 94 rated player, I'm not going to sacrifice him because of chemistry and put him on the bench. To hell with chemistry, let the 94 rated player play. In case my stream goes off, I'll come back on. I'm trying to do something risky. I'm trying to turn on my editing software while stream is going on. So it might overload my computer. And if it does, I will be back. I want to be editing while I'm watching this game. I don't want to be wasting a lot of time doing one thing. I want to be doing two things at the same time. Let's make that 3 things. Streaming, editing, watching football. They give other legends many positions, but Careful only RB makes no sense. What other position did they give Roberto Carlos? Does Roberto Carlos have 2 positions? Yeah, because I know the left back and the right back, they only give them one. Rice to Saka, Saka on the right wing. Is it? Oh, that was a good attempt of a pass. They know what they're doing. Saka turns his man. Saka with the shot. Sanchez saves. If they give Valverde to, why now for legend? But funny enough, Valverde actually does play those 2 positions. He plays CM, RB, and RW. They should even give him RW if we're being honest. Valverde and Camavinga. Camavinga plays everywhere. Before, when this game came out new, UFL, Camavinga used to play all positions: left, right, center back, CDM. But they removed Chelsea on the attack. Enzo Fernandez with a shot. Keeper saves. Corner kick. So, like I was saying, they gave Camavinga all positions, which is true. But when they now started getting greedy with cards and money, they took away that thing from Camavinga where he could play every position. Camavinga could play center back, CDM, left back, right back, left wing, right wing. They removed it from him. Valverde too could play 3 positions: right wing, CM, RB. Ronaldo could play ST, LW, RW, CAM. They removed it. Messi, same thing. So they removed all of those things so that we'll be forced to buy more players. Corner kick here, but it looks like the keeper punched Joao Pedro, so VR is taking a look at it. But I don't understand. See the way Saliba is hugging Joao Pedro. Is that not a penalty? He held his hands, couldn't even let him jump. The number of things they let Arsenal get away with in corner kicks is appalling. Saliba is literally hugging Joao Pedro. good header, João Pedro. Raya saved. Mapuago. I can make easy 6 players with track. Hopefully, strikers don't turn out to be a money hungry dev team who don't care about their players. Well, that's what they're showing right now, and it's not a good look on them. They're about to bring Martinelli on. Is tracking good? Yeah, tracking is good. Tracking means the player can move faster while you're jockeying. Chelsea will be the architect of their own downfalls where they are trying to play out from the back. They will be the architect of their own downfalls where they are trying to play out of the back. See how they almost got themselves in trouble. João Pedro, let's go. I don't have a problem with Chelsea scoring because I know Arsenal are going to score again and make it 2-2. I don't know why. It just seems like Arsenal always have more players on the pitch than Chelsea. Maybe their positioning is just better. Neto versus 2. Rhys James with a cross. Ooh, Pedro misses it. Kopama misses it. And it goes all the way through for throwing. But that was a good cross. Whipped. Goal kick. That was a good cross. Joao Pedro in at the defense. Hato. Got out Chelsea. Chelsea are looking a bit better now. In the past 5 minutes, Chelsea are looking better. Um, what do you think the next legend will be? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, I haven't been following because let me just say I'm partially losing interest in what they're doing. But I don't know. I would say Zidane or maybe another center back. Maybe another center back. Maybe like a Maldini or something. Maybe like a Maldini or a Cannavaro. But I'm thinking Zidane. Chelsea corner kick. Raya catches. I got 4 players. Now I just need Valverde and Angulo. Showdown is getting sweaty now. Some big guns are out. Iron Man says. Showdown is bad when you face players that only use exploits to win. But Iron Man, you're a big gun too, right? So you are a big gun too, bro. Joao Pedro blasted over. They're not making another LB legend too soon. Another LB legend. No way. No. They can't make an LB legend right now. And I think we have 2 STs already. So it's not going to be ST. It's not going to be LB. It's not going to be RB. That's why I was thinking more along the lines of a CB or a midfielder. We already have Lampard in midfield. We have Beckenbauer in midfield. So I'm thinking another midfield. That's why I said maybe Zidane. Another midfielder. We just got Garincha, who is a right winger and an ST. So it's most likely going to be a DM, a CB, or a CM. Palmer, corner kick. GK legend. Yeah, maybe GK. We haven't gotten a GK legend. Maybe Casillas. I think CDM or LW. I think CDM or CB. CB, I'll take one. Imagine one with tracking 92 speed. You're not the only one that'll take one. We'll all take one. GK Legend is a waste of money, but Wake Up is good. That's why I think CDM better than GK. I'm still using my 89 Courtois from last year. Foul against Chelsea. Hato tripped. Timber yellow card. GK, you will not have problems with. I think CDM better than GK. No, I want if you ask me to choose right now, I'll take GK. I have good players in every position except GK. So if you ask me to pick today, I'll pick a GK. I want a GK. I want a better GK, a 92 rated GK. CB, my team are so bad. I can't get any good one. So you see, everybody's speaking on behalf of what they need. Everybody's speaking about what they need. Spectre needs CBs. I have very good CBs, so I don't really care for CBs. I have two 92 rated CBs. I think I even have Aspilicueta myself. I don't have the Akanji. I have Aspilicueta. I have Kubarsi. I have Beckenbauer. So I have good CBs. I need a goalkeeper. I've not been lucky with goalkeepers at all. Arsenal cross, keeper punches, and I think it's a corner kick for Arsenal. Oh, Arsenal. How do they always score from these corner kicks? 2 goals from corner kicks. Do you think Supreme Allison is good? All the Supreme players are good. There's no need to think. All the Supreme players are good, but I don't have him, so I can't judge. But all the Supreme players are good. For me, after the legends, the next best players are the Supreme players. Players in corner kicks are just busy hugging each other. I'm done. Chelsea. Is the 4-5-1 formation good? Every formation is good. Depends on who's playing it and how you're playing it. That's what I think. There are some people that still use 3-5-2 to win. Every formation is good. Depends on who's playing the formation and how you're using the formation. What kind of player are you? How do you like to play? People love the 4-3-3, but I can't use it. I hate the 4-3-3. I don't like it because I don't cross the ball. So my 2 wingers being on the side is a waste for me. So it's like saying it's a 4-3-3 a good formation. The 4-3-3 is a good formation, but not for me. I think it depends on your style of play. All right, Chelsea corner, let's go. This Declan Rice is just an engine. The guy never gets tired. It reminds me of Kante. Arsenal counter attack from Chelsea corner kick. Yellow card for Neto. Chelsea red card. Neto, you knew you were on your yellow card. Why did you slide? You had enough time to think. Neto, you knew you were on a yellow card. You had time to think. Why did you jump in? You should be smarter. You can't go to the ground like that. You're on a yellow card. Chelsea players should not sleep with their wives tonight. The game is not over yet. Chelsea can still get a goal. Obama is not having any effect on this match. They should sub him and put somebody that can run. Where is that Delap guy? Is he not on the bench? He should come and run the channels. Now that they have only 10 men. Yeah, it's going to be tough for Chelsea. The only way they can get back in this game is through like a set piece or something. Or a lucky break. Because even with 11 men, they were not playing well enough. And as you said, it's Gabriel got a yellow card. Would you give Carrick the job? Dude, I already said that. Yes, I would. I would give Carrick the job. I gave him the job in my head even before he became an option for the Ineos team. Maybe you were not here following my streams, but even before Amorim was sacked and after he was sacked, I said the only person I want to hear them talking about, if they're talking about a player, a coach in England, is Carrick. I respect Solskjaer, but I didn't want Solskjaer back. I wanted Carrick. And I didn't even want him as an interim. I wanted him as the manager. So I would give him the job. Thank God he has come in. He has proved me right. He has done the job so far. So I would keep him as the manager. You're not going to have a perfect game every game, but the fact that you can see that the team is better generally and they're trying and they're working harder, I'm okay with that. We're still going to lose. We're still going to have that odd game. We're playing Newcastle on Wednesday. That might be Carrick's first loss eventually, maybe, but still, even if he loses that day, he's still the man for me. My stream is slowing down because I'm trying to render a video. I feel like if I just render this video, it's going to crash my stream. Encoding overloaded. Let me cancel that. My encoder was overloaded because I was trying to export and edit video. So it was overloading my stream. I think it glitched for a bit there. Time to showdown after Arsenal game. Yeah. Boss, you okay? I'm good. I'm good, Jay. I'm good, Jay. Thanks for asking. How you doing? Well, I'm out. Thanks. Chelsea ruined my day. Be right back if they score. That's not how you watch football now. If a team you're supporting is not scoring, you run away. You're the one that asked me to be here for Arsenal Chelsea. Now you want to run away. Next time when you ask, I will not do it. Watching Arsenal Chelsea, yes, I am. Come on, the Gunners. Nope. Come on, Chelsea, not come on, Gunners. We need Chelsea to draw 2-2. Bro, I've been on your stream 4 hours. Yes, you've been here. But it's because of you I'm here, and it's because of me you're here. So we're here for each other, eh? Eh? Symbiotic relationship. Boy, anyway, thanks, yeah. You did great. I would have stopped the stream after the Man U game, but it's you that you people said stay for the Chelsea game. That's why I stayed. Because I needed to edit my Man U video and post it. I need to edit my Man U video and post it. Ooh, Emirates with a good shots there. Tried to seal it. Wonderful save by Sanchez. I'm also here. Thanks, Jay. Wonderful save by Sanchez. I thought the game was over. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you guys. Welcome to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit the like button on the video. Thank you. Subscribe, like, and hit the notification button. Thank you guys. And if you're watching on Twitch, please follow, subscribe. Appreciate all of you. Thank you. Support the channel. Support. Gracias. So we watched Man U versus Crystal Palace. Now we're doing a watch along for Arsenal versus Chelsea. 80th minutes, 10 more minutes to go. Arsenal winning Chelsea 2-1. Chelsea have been poor today, to be honest. All 3 goals in this game came from corner kicks. Arsenal's 2 goals came from a corner kick. Chelsea's goal came from a corner kick. Chelsea now are playing with 10 men because they got a red card. Neto got a red card. So Chelsea are playing with 10 men. Whether they can come back into this game remains a story that we're about to find out. Salcido wins the ball from Martinelli and Enzo. Chelsea, pass your way out of trouble. You only have 10 men, remember? Good play. At this point, Arsenal are just bullying Chelsea. They are playing in the Chelsea half. Chelsea can hardly get a foot on the ball. What happened to Mudryk? He's not playing football anymore. Yeah, I think he quit. I think he was accused of drug use or something like that. It was supposed to be on a 3-year ban, but I think he also quits regardless of the ban. So I don't know what he's doing with himself right now. Very expensive player that Chelsea bought. Waste of money. $82 minutes on the clock. Kopama to be subbed. Garnacho and the lap coming in. Yeah, I just asked for the lap. Oh, Chelsea now have a sponsor on their shirt, ifs.ai. So the lap is coming on. Garnacho is coming on. Yeah, I remember that. Damn, it's crazy. Some people don't take life for granted. Yeah, he, I don't know. I feel like he just kind of wasted his life. Not everybody is meant for pro football. He didn't have the professionalism for pro football, I guess. Wasted that opportunity. Golden chance. Arsenal wanted to buy him and he chose Chelsea instead. I remember what happened. Saka dribbles, Latvia. Corner kick to Arsenal. Another corner kick. Okay. Arsenal corner kick. Is this going to be another goal? Chelsea are down to 10 men, so they have one less man. Latvia is so small. He's the one that is marking Saliba. Latvia is a mismatch. Latvia marking Saliba. Chelsea might get it. Arsenal might get a third goal here. They played short. Eberechieze. Ball is out. Pogba did the same. Pogba did the same. But I won't compare Pogba to Mudryk. Mudryk was never really a star per se. Him becoming a star was him coming to Chelsea, and then he wasted that in one season. Pogba was already a star. Pogba was already a child star that went from United to Juventus for a lot of money, then came back from Juventus to United for a lot of money. So he was already a baller before he made his own mistakes. So I feel like Pogba knows how to deal with fame better than Mudryk. Mudryk, I mean, I look at Pogba. He served his ban, he came back, and he continued his life, even with injuries disturbing him. But Mudryk just quit. Mudryk just quit. I feel like he could have persevered, served his ban, and come back. He's young. He's like 24 or something, 23. He could have served his ban and come back to play football, but I guess he's not interested anymore. Chelsea need a miracle from somewhere. Chelsea need a miracle. Could it be Garnacho? Obama has been removed. Acedo wastes. Oh, that was close. Woodrick's nickname, where the Ukraine name, how old is he? Should come back. Who, Mudryk? Mudryk is young now. Mudryk came to Chelsea when he was 24 or 23. I can't remember. So 23 or something like that. He wasn't that old. He wasn't even up to 25. So probably worst case scenario, he'd probably be like 26 or 26 or 27 now. I don't know. Which is still young for a footballer. When you look at the pitch, you see more red shirts everywhere than blue shirts, and strategically placed too. Arsenal are playing much better than Chelsea. But Chelsea in possession right now, 87th minute. Let's see if they can create one more big chance before the end of the game. The lap. Can you find a pass? He finds James. James finds Gusto. Gusto with the cross. Cut out by Gabriel. And the ball is out for a corner kick for Arsenal. UFL Ground, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Do you think if Chelsea had 11-man game, it will do a draw? I believe so. That's what I actually predicted. And I believe they could have been able to draw. After this game, I'm going to take an hour or two before I go start my showdown. I need to check in with my boys, my kids. CB yawning. I only had 4 hours of sleep last night. I went to sleep at 4 a.m. I went out last night, came back at about 3, went to sleep at 3:34, and I had to wake up at 8 for the United game, 8 a.m. to get ready to start the United game. So I slept about 4 hours. That's why I'm yawning. 6 minutes added time for Chelsea to try and find something in this game. The way they can do that would be through a set piece, because open play, Chelsea are creating nothing. Offside. Very stupid, lazy play by the lap there. Very lazy play. You could have squared Ganacho in. He's off. Oh, he's not off. Oh. He was stream showdown into us. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need to do a few stuff in the house first, because I just woke up and jumped on the stream. So after this game, I'll jump off for like 2 hours and I'll be back. Gusto, Alejandro Garnacho. This is his first real touch in this game. Woo! And he almost went all the way in. Raya saved it in the last second. I told you football is funny. Even with 10 men, you can lose. See how, well, not lose, draw. Garnacho's ball almost went in. That was it. That was a wasted. Who crossed that ball? Who is the nincompoop that crossed that ball? Great, see you in 2 hours. Okay. How's your own showdown going, Spectre? How's your showdown going? Do you have what's your win rate? I have 4 wins and 1 loss to Haaland, header, player. Last showdown I got 13 wins. That means you're a good player, a decent player. 13 wins is not easy. 2 more minutes. Let's see if Chelsea can get something. Villa finds James. 4 Chelsea players in the box. The lap. Good block by Gabriel. Chelsea, come on, get us a goal. Latvia is 95th minute. We need to move this ball faster. We need to get the ball in the box. Is offside? Offside. Offside. Chelsea scored, but offside. My matchmaking on PC is so bad. My internet is good, but I get only 50 plus ping matches. Yeah. Yeah. 4 wins, 1 loss is very good. Those Haaland header guys, they just stand it up for Haaland, and then the keeper refuses to come out to catch the ball. Time is almost up for Chelsea. Time's up. Oh. All right, time's almost up, guys. I gotta run. I'll see you guys soon. Arsenal win this one and go 5 points clear of Man City again with a game in hand. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you soon. Cheers and God bless. Bossman talking to you.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching.